Hey folks, Corky Duke Farminator here. Come with me if you want to farm. This is Farming Simulator 22 Michigan Farms Map. Pizza and Donut Farm Part 42. Gotta continue on with what we were doing. He's got to go back to the barn. So I just got done buying all of the sheep that I bought. And get the water going. Alright, here we go. He done picking up all the stones. Yeah, looks like it. Then lay down some lime and then we'll start planting the oats. Alright, looks like it covered it pretty well. Well, here's the spot that was missed. What the hell was that? Windrower. Alright, I think that's good. Oh, that's where I put it. Okay. All right. Now where's, oh, my line spreader is right here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Dang it. There we go. That'll work. Nice straight on approach to it. All right. Unbelievable. All right. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Doesn't have quite the spread that the solid fertilizer does. There we go. So weird looking at this part of the field and not seeing trees. Not taking any calls from Mr. Spamrist today. I have two expanded fields now. This sugar beet field and this is going to be oats here. Man, I got to work on this one now to get this all done. Before we jump to April and I plant soybeans in there. Alright. Don't forget now. All right. Okay, anybody need water? I don't think so. Let's check. The processing doesn't need water. Yeah, I didn't think so. Needs milk, but doesn't need any right now. Pizzeria, no. Everything looks good. Herbicide. Wow, we got plenty of herbicide. That's good. I think I just filled the water up on this one. Yep. Sure did. Alrighty. Fabric. Okay. Yeah, we're looking good on water and all the greenhouses, I think. And this is full of water. I don't know how long I spent filling it up with water, but it was quite a while. Coffee greenhouses are good. Orchards. Apple orchard. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. More lumberjacking. Get the jack on it. Get the jack on it. all these trees gonna have this problem? Okay, I've seen this before. I think refreshing the game does the trick on this. Because it's kind of annoying. And it's slowing down my lumberjack production, so let's go out and come in. Because I think that's what's gonna help. Come back in. It's some kind of, I don't know, game malfunction or something. I think this actually happened on this very map earlier, in earlier videos. Hopefully that fixed the problem. Did that fix the problem? Did that fix the problem? Let's find out. Gotta get him going again. Yep, it did. Okay. Alrighty, good. Boy, little things like that kind of are really annoying, aren't they? So if that happens to you when you're playing, you know, just refresh the game. Go out and come back in. Should clear all up. I don't know why it does that, but it does sometimes. Now it's going to be a lot faster to chop all these trees down. Hey Noe, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. And one of my parody songs is available on iTunes and Spotify. It's got over 53,000 views on YouTube right now. minutes. Alright, clear this area up here. Want them all facing one way. To start my fertilizer. Oh man, it went like that again. What the hell? Oh man. A brand new sheet. Warranty still got good on them. I just got to keep the receipt. All right, where's my? Right there. Wow. I already cut those trees down? Awesome. I didn't think I'd already done that. Wow, okay. Cool. I didn't think it had already done that. So one step closer to turning this all into one big field. Okay, I think I need another fertilizer spreader. I've already got the box for it, don't I? What color is this one? Green, yellow. Oh, wait. I should probably empty the stone. That might be good. Oh, it's over here. Trying to think of where the farm supply factory was. It's over here. Well, what the hell is this doing here? He got dragged there. We need yellow truck. Yellow truck. Oh. Bought that used, so. Turned down the wrong road, but that's all right. I have deja vu cutting these trees down because I've already done that on this map on my Shape of Lake Surface farm, which is an accurate replica of the farm I grew up on. Yay! Check that out, it's on my playlist. Which one has the most? Doesn't matter. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so field 6 has been fertilized. That's going to be the name of this field, is field 6. Okay. Did I know? I'm sure I bought it, didn't I? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I have not bought that yet. I don't think I've bought it yet. Oh, hey. It is right here. I don't think I bought it yet. Yeah, I was going to make this, once I cut all these down, I was going to make this a big giant wheat field. If I remember correctly. Gotta chop all these trees down though. That's gonna take a lot. battle axe out. Same problem again. All right. Be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I have to make a new pot. New pot is brewing. Why did the trees are too close? Dang it! Where's the other one at? Oh, right here. All right. Hopefully 4 wheat fields will be enough wheat to hold off till next year. The oats get harvested. Yeah, July, and the wheat doesn't get planted till September. So, well, that'll give me plenty of time to chop all those trees down before then. Crap, how did I miss that? Unbelievable. Okay. Do I have enough raisins to get it started? I have to buy the oats and the corn, there's no doubt about it. I don't think I have enough of either. Yeah, all I got's wheat. got 4.5 million. Currently mowing grass of the farm with farm mower 140 and 72-inch deck. Cool. You're getting some stuff done. I always make that turn. I should turn to the right, but I always turn to the left. Why do I always do that? Creek Farm FS25 extended. And under our, okay, cool. Might already have raisins. That's it? You gotta be kidding. Oh well. Not going far. barley's in that field. That gets harvested. Yeah, same time the oats do. That it? Looks like it. All right. Let's go ahead and buy it. Okay, this would be an interesting name for a cereal. Pizza flakes. Yummy. Yummy. All right, what have we got on? Oh, I haven't gotten any honey yet, have I? I'm not making cereal, am I? Am I? Should have thought of that before I bought this thing. Do I want to do that? I don't see why not. Let's try something different. Okay. Hey Austin, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. All right. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I'm dealing with the fertilizer. There we go. Hey Austin, one of my parody songs is got 53,000 views on YouTube. It's available on iTunes and Spotify now. Gotta get my other parody song. It's gonna take money though. It's one thing I don't have right now. 1776, a parody of 1976. And that's how you got to look for it on iTunes and Spotify. Because if you just say 1776, about 100 songs would come up. I figured I was the only song that was called 1776. But you look on there, there's at least 100 songs with that title. So the title for mine is 1776, a parody of 1976. And then you'll find it. It'll take you right to it. I thought I'd be the only song, but I was wrong. Thought it'd be the only song, but I was wrong. Hey, that rhymes. I'm a songwriter. What do you can't blame me. I rhyme stuff. That's what I do. That's my superpower. I rhyme words. You turds. This used to be woods here. My roommate's home. Home from work. It's good to have him working. Goodness sakes. My savings account has been completely drained. I was going to use that money to record more of my parody songs, but now I have to build my savings up again. Alright, I'll be right back. Coffee time. Is he going to do the right thing here? So I'm betting he's not. I'm betting right now he's not. He's not. So let's course correct him. There we go. This will course correct his ass. All right. I'm not sure what flavor this coffee is. It's pretty good. All right. Ah, crap. Oh, this just got planted. Go over this field here. I don't own that field. I can't go to that field yet. Go to the wheat field. Same thing with that one, right? I got a lot of oat fields. I'm gonna have to use oats to for grinding into flour. You use the oats for that. There's a potato field, sugar beet field. What's 20? 20 is barley, another barley field. Need that for seed. More barley for seed now since I got to use corn for my cereal. Oh, this is grass. This is already grass. Okay. This is field 9, right? Oh, field 3. Okay. What was 21 gonna be? Wheat. So we're waiting to plant wheat in there. I should probably put grass in there until I can put wheat. How many cuttings will I get out of it? March. I could get 3 cuttings. Okay, March. So wheat has to be planted in September. I could wait till October. So that's first cutting, second cutting. I could do it without the oilseed radish, but I really don't want to. So I could do it after the second cutting. First, second. I get 2 cuttings out of it. Running out of time though. Can I do all that in one? I think I can. All I gotta do is fertilize it and plow it and then plant it. So where's there's one fertilizer right there. Is he done with this field? So let's get the plow over there then. Where's the plow at? Plow is right here. He ain't far away at all. We'll just leave him there until I need him. And right there, yeah, look at that. Alright, he's all ready to go. Yeah, we're definitely running low on TMR right now. already. Let's get him filled up, for goodness sakes. He's empty. Where is my, is it right there? No, no. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? It is right there. All right. Oops. Wrong one. All right, good. Got that filled pretty quick. All right. Okay, now he's done this. All right, let's try and fix that. Again. Okay, should have cleared it up. Hopefully it did. Yep. I don't know why it does that, but it does. A lot of logs here to pick up. There we go. All right. This works better than the other way that I was doing it. There can only really two cuts in it. Cutting off the end and then pretty much as close to the middle as I can find. This seems to work better. And of course, the 20-meter log selection in the log wagon or trailer, whatever you want to call it. Seemed to work a lot better. Alright. Are we full? I wouldn't think so. Let's try and put some more. I mean, we got room in the rear of the trailer for more. Yeah, see? There we go. Oh. Ah, crap. I call him full. Grab me some more coffee. That's already done. It's already done that field. We just need to start planting the oats in that field. Yeah. Is this field done? I think this field is done too. All right. That's not what I want. That's what I want. All right, I'll be right back. What is this? I still ain't figured out what that is, and I bought one apparently. All right. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, I'll be right back. Get rid of this sneeze. Ah. course he runs into a telephone pole. This is exactly my orders. I said, find the nearest telephone pole and drive into it. Dummy. No. Do they, I mean, did they not think of like, was he stuck? Let go of it, damn it. Let go of it. Ah. Those small ones just don't want to go on. Ridiculous. They want to like fall through the rungs or something. I don't. Stupid. Just get on the goddamn trailer. You're gonna just lie in that field until we plow you over? No, that's not gonna happen. Get on the damn trailer. Dang it. Is this enough to cut? I don't think it's long enough to cut. The hell is the problem here? Oh, dang it. Come on. Swear. Get on the goddamn trailer. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Another one like that. There it goes. There we go. What I'm talking about. Did I get all of them? I think it did. All right. Much better. Much better. Sehr gut. Oh, got one more. Let's go try to get that one. All right. Got all of them? Let's see, where am I going to put him? Right down here. All right. So let's get him plowed. Ah, crap. Couldn't see that damn thing. Okay. I need that stone picker again, so there's no sense in emptying it. Gonna need him right here. Should have thought this through a lot better. Alright, I think I got this down now. Get that damn mailbox out of here. What the heck? All right. $68 is a little low, but it's leveled off. It feels like it's lower than. That's what I hate. I hate when my sugar's on, it feels like it's low. Because I feel weak and dizzy, and it's a horrible feeling. Get him on set and forget here. Gotta go get the stone picker. I got another field to pick up. Alright. Set and forget. He's almost done. Get it rolled. Probably won't have to fertilize. Man, why is the lid closed on this? Take care of that. Ah, you didn't complete your work. It's almost done though. Oh, which one is it? Oh, this is the same number. I'm going to get rid of one of them. Hello, how are you doing? That's good. I'm live streaming right now. Would you mind if I put it on speaker? You'd be on my live stream. Okay. I wanted to tell you one of my parody songs is now available on iTunes and Spotify, and it's got
very good.
It's got over 53,000 views on YouTube. So
wow.
Yeah, it's
that's great.
Yeah, it's the only parody I wrote that's not funny. It's patriotic. It's called 1776.
Okay.
The title of it is literally 1776, a parody of 1976. It's so it's patriotic. It's not funny.
Okay.
It's about the first 2 years of the American Revolution. That's literally the title of it on iTunes and Spotify. I figured that I'd be the only song labeled or called 1776. I was wrong. There's like 100 different songs called 1776.
Right?
Yeah, I was surprised. So to find it, you literally have to put in 1776, a parody of 1976, which is a parody of Alan Jackson's 1976.
Oh, okay, okay.
So when I was writing his, because I wrote 2 Alan Jackson parodies, 1776 and a overweight Southern man, to small town Southern man, which is funny. That one's funny, and I was writing that, and there's no chorus in it, so I had to write like 46 lines of parody, and I kind of got halfway through the song, and I got a little bit worn out. So I'm looking at the CD, which is his Good Time CD, and I see the song on there called 1976, and I remember the bicentennial, and I think I was with you and Uncle Bill and your 3 kids at that bicentennial. Do you remember the fireworks at that bicentennial?
Oh yes.
That was great. That was the best fireworks I saw in my life, and I think I was with your family. I'm pretty sure we were. And
I think so.
Do you remember? Or?
Yeah, I remember going, and I remember a bunch of us being there.
Were you? Do you remember being with Warren and I and my mom and dad? Do you remember that? Because I'm pretty sure we were together at that fireworks.
I'm pretty sure we were too.
Okay.
And did you go on the wagon train ride at all?
I don't. I remember seeing it. I don't remember if I rode on it. I probably did, but I don't remember riding it. But I remember seeing it. That was cool.
I think a bunch of us did, because the guy that was driving the horses, the covered wagon, was Uncle Jerry's brother George.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. Then I'm probably sure. I'm sure I probably did ride on it. That's cool.
Yeah, we rode it from Tecumseh to, I want to say, Ida.
Okay.
And one of the bumpiest, worst rides I've ever had.
Made you feel sorry for our founding fathers, what they had to ride in, huh?
That's the truth.
Yeah.
I thought about that around here with we've had a lot of wind lately.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh my God, think about those people crossing the prairie.
Yep.
Headed west in that
Yep.
wind and
Yep.
the dirt and everything flying.
Yep.
They didn't have it easy.
And when they went like on the Oregon Trail to try to head out to California and stuff like that, everybody thinks they rode in the wagon. No, it was too heavy for the oxen to tow.
Right.
They walked alongside, you know.
Right. Yeah. The only time they got in, I think, was at night when they
Right.
stopped. You know?
Right. And they didn't put it in a circle to protect from wagons. That's old Hollywood falsehood there. So.
Probably.
But yeah, they probably did sleep in, or they would have slept out in the stars. And for the most part, the Indians really didn't bother them that much. They often traded with them too. So that's another falsehood from Hollywood, and it always shows the Indians attacking them and stuff. So they weren't stupid. They knew that if they killed a bunch of settlers, that the U.S. Army would come out after them. You know.
Amen. Yes. Yes. Yes.
But anyway.
When I first started going west in the winters to Tucson, the Indians used to sit along the highway and have blankets spread out, and they had jewelry and all kinds of stuff they would sell.
Yep.
Traveling. Yeah.
Yep.
If I had my way, I would have lived out there.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I loved it out there, but your Uncle Bill, being the fair-haired Irishman that he was, couldn't take the heat. He went out twice, and after that he said, "You're going to have a good time. I'll see you when you come back."
You don't say.
Well, it gets hot out there. People say, "Yeah, but it's a dry heat." Well, I don't care. It gets hot enough that it's hot.
Yeah, it gets.
No matter whether it's wet or dry, it's hot.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. So, a lot of good memories.
Yep. But yeah, have you heard that song yet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know how to get to my YouTube channel? Because you could listen to it from my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think I do. I think I've done it before, yeah.
And then I've got my other parody songs on there, which are not available on iTunes and Spotify yet. I've got to fix that. I got to put them on CD Baby, because that's what I've got. But I've even got a Star Wars parody that I wrote, that I recorded too.
Cool.
You ever hear of Confederate Railroad song "She Never Cried When Old Yeller Died"?
No.
Okay.
I've heard Confederate Railroad, but I don't think I've heard that.
Okay. Well, this is "She Never Cried When Old Yoda Died." So.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Have you been keeping track of Tina and her surgeries?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I guess she's pretty much an invalid now, isn't she? Just about.
Well, yeah, I think so. She lost the toes on one foot. And
I thought she lost almost half her leg. Didn't that get? I mean, yeah, she's in bad shape.
Well, you gotta take care of yourself.
Yeah.
You know, she knew she was diabetic, so she knew what was happening.
Yeah.
So, you know, you gotta at least try and do the best you can.
Yeah. It can be difficult though, because I know for a fact. I mean.
Well, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know it, but you know, I don't know. I guess as I get older, I keep thinking, do the best you can, and that's all you can ask of yourself.
Yeah, that's that. Well, I guess that's pretty good philosophy. So.
Well, yeah, I try to stay mentally alert.
Yeah.
You know, I'm really good with my memory, but my legs are kind of wearing on me, and I have to use a walker. But that's all.
You got that replacement knee, don't you? Or it was a replacement knee, wasn't it?
I had both knees replaced twice.
Oh, goodness sakes.
And I have bursitis in both hips, but it's all from the factory work, you know, doing the pedals all day long and the machinery and stuff. I can't complain because I did it. And
you retired from Faraday, didn't you?
Make a living.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They closed, don't they? They don't exist anymore. Did they go bankrupt?
No, they just they moved to Cedar Knoll, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
That's the company. They joined with Siemens, which is a German-based company. And Siemens bought us out, and they had this one and the plant in New Jersey, And the plant in New Jersey was all modernized and everything, where we were still doing the old machine shop, the old metal. I mean, we didn't have plastic, nothing, and they combined the two and put it out in Cedar, New Jersey, but they didn't give anybody from Tecumseh a chance to transfer.
Oh, really? So they just wanted to hire all the people out there?
Yeah, well, out there was no union. Here we had a union.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They didn't want a union.
That's why they wanted to do it. They wanted to move it to a plant with no union.
Non-English-speaking people out there working. But it was good for me because I worked till I was 60.
Yeah.
And I got unemployment and stuff until I was 62, and then I signed up for Social Security anyway, so I didn't miss any money.
Okay.
But I had 30 years then, so that was enough.
Okay. Well, my live stream here is a game called Farming Simulator 22.
Okay.
And the map I'm using is a Michigan Farms map. So it's a Michigan map. The same map that I use for my Schaefer's Ag Service. I don't know if you've ever seen that. But I created an accurate replica of the farm I grew up on. So.
Oh, very good.
It's got the scale and the scale house in it, and the house.
Yeah.
And
you have to change the look of the house now, though.
Yeah. Well, it's not an exact replica of the house, but it's close enough. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it burned down. Well, half of it burnt down. So.
Yeah.
But I understand Warren's rebuilding it right now. So.
Yeah, I think so. I went by after it burned, but I haven't checked it out since he's...
I'm wondering what my stuff in the basement, what happened to all my stuff in the basement, so...
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm going to have to... Next time I go up there, I'm going to have to check that out and get some of that stuff out of there. Because, I mean, I've got...
Yeah, I don't know whether I got any water damage or not when they had the fire, but your mother's happy in town, and I don't understand it, but... I like the country a whole lot better than living in town, but... Well,
what she's confused about is she's living in town now, and she sees deer every day, you know? And she never saw that when she lived out in the country. You know, she never saw the deer. Well, every once in a while, you get a brief glimpse at them, but...
Well, you have to look out the window and pay attention.
Oh, she did, but she still never saw them. I don't remember seeing them, you know?
We have to come right up our driveway out there.
Yeah, I know. That's what she... Well, I think the deer understand that they're safe in the city. You know, nobody can hunt them. They can walk up in your garden and eat themselves full, and nobody's going to shoot them. You know, they know that. They're a smart animal.
I have them here. They come up the driveway. I'll see their prints, especially in the snow.
Yeah.
Deer and rabbit both here.
Yeah.
But we saw them a lot out in Macon in the back fields towards the woods and stuff.
Okay.
They were plentiful there.
Yeah.
I don't get excited to see them anymore. But
it was interesting that your house out there was like the deed was written on sheepskin.
Yes, yes.
It was made in what, 1820 is when it was built, I think.
1832.
1832. Wow.
And we had three owners since we left.
Oh wow. 3 owners since you? Oh wow.
Yeah, 3 people have lived there. The first one's moved in with kids and lost it, and then the second one moved in, and she was originally from Britain, but her husband wanted to do a landscaping service, and there wasn't enough yard there for that.
Oh, okay.
So then they just moved over off of 12 onto a road, and they sold it to there's a single guy in his 20s living there now.
Oh wow. Single guy?
Right.
That big house with a single guy?
Yep. He was friends with these people that lived there, from the ones that lived there that moved in.
Oh, okay.
And he liked it, and he bought it. Never even had to put a sign out.
Oh, wow.
But I sure wish we could have got out of it what they sold it for.
Oh, really? Yeah.
$285,000.
Holy cow. Well, I mean, that's...
There's only 1.7 acres there.
Wow. Jeez.
We should have hung on to it a little longer.
Your house is a part of my, growing up, you know. I mean, we went to parties all the time at that house, you know. Christmas parties and stuff.
Warren says the same thing, and I said, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
You need to talk a little harder to your Uncle Bill.
Warren and I need to go over there and see if he'll let us, go inside the house and take a look around.
Oh, I think they probably will, because when the ones that just moved from there, they sold it to the single guy, she sent me pictures and I went in.
Oh, wow,
And
cool.
they took out that whole dining room wall that goes between the dining room and the kitchen. They just removed the whole wall.
Really?
They put up white brick on the wall.
Is that bathroom still there?
The laundry room. Huh?
Is that bathroom still there?
Yes, but it looks a lot different.
Okay.
It's got a lobster trap a wooden lobster trap on the wall with a vessel sink sitting on top of it.
Okay.
And they removed all the walls around the stairway. It's an open stairway. That little room that was a bedroom, she's kind of made a sitting room. They eliminated our bathroom with the hot tub and everything. Remember how hard you worked with Uncle Bill to get that tub in that room?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's gone.
Are you sure it was me? Because I'm not remembering that. Was it Warren?
Yeah. It was a jacuzzi tub, like, big enough for 2 people. And Uncle Bill took the window out of that little bedroom at the back of the house by the chimney. And you guys literally picked it up and brought it in through that. We took all the
You know when that was?
And carried that into the hot tub into the house.
Okay, when was that? Do you know? What year?
Oh, Lord, no. It's been a long, it was there for a long time.
Okay.
And it was probably about the time you lived upstairs.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not remembering that, but I remember when I lived there.
Yeah. Uncle Bill had to knock the wall out between there and where he put the tub in front of that east window.
Okay.
And then he built a wall around it. So the people must have had that sledgehammer or something break it up to get it out of that house, because he built the wall around it.
Huh. Okay.
But, yeah, I think that was probably the time that you were upstairs.
Okay. Wow, all right.
Some doctor in Ann Arbor had bought a house, and he didn't like that tub that was in there, the jacuzzi tub. He wanted to put something better, and Uncle Bill delivered appliances to him, and he said the first person with $500 can have this if they get it out of here.
Oh, okay.
Well, he came to the factory and wanted the checkbook right now. He bought it, brought it home. And you guys took the window out and hoisted it in through the window to get it into the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good memories in that house.
Yeah.
I hated doing it.
I miss Uncle Bill. I cried when he died, when I found out he died. Mom called me. That was just like 5-6 years ago, I think, because I was in the old apartment next door, kind of next door to where I'm living now.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took 6 months. I mean, he stood at the kitchen stove doing something, and he looked at me and he says, I got a bad headache. And he came in and sat down. I asked him if he wanted one of my headache pills, and when he said yes, I knew it was bad.
Yeah.
But he took it, and then he said he felt better.
Okay.
And then next day he pointed to his head and he said, something's not right up here.
Oh, boy.
And I just kind of looked at him. I mean, I had no clue. I looked at him and I said, well, join the club. You know, I mean, you're 80 years old.
Yeah.
And he just said, no, something's wrong. And I took him to the doctor, and they did a couple of those tests they do when you get older. You got to draw the hands on the clock and all this kind of stuff. And he couldn't do that. And they did a more extensive one, and he couldn't do none of it. He couldn't answer anything, do anything.
Oh.
And that's when they did an MRI and found the tumor.
Oh, boy.
But he never had a seizure, never suffered, nothing. He'd come out and sit on the porch and walk around and said, I'm fine, leave me alone. Until he wasn't fine.
Yeah.
And then they had to shave his head and go in there, and it grew back. In 2 weeks it grew back. Everything that they'd taken out had grown back plus more.
And work wouldn't give me any time off for an uncle. You know, it had to be a closer relative than that.
No, they don't. Well, it was, you know, he was cremated, so you wouldn't have seen him anyway. The girls went and saw him at the funeral home downstairs before they cremated him. And other than that, and right now he's in 2 urns, one on each side of my television.
Okay, cool.
And they're only half full.
Yeah. So that means
So
he's finally got a smoking hot body then.
Yeah, there you go. And I got him a nice silver urn that looks just like his belt buckles and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Western carving.
He'd like that.
But he's half and half. He's half an inch in each urn. And when I die, Terry Draper, Miller is going to handle everything. And when I die, I will be cremated, and then half of me will be put in each one.
Oh, wow, okay.
So we're
cool.
together. We talked about that, and he liked that idea too.
Okay.
And I have a monument out in the Macon Cemetery out by the bathroom house or whatever.
I'm going to have to go
it's out
visit
there.
that. And it's got
Yeah.
Uncle Bill's name on it? Why
Yeah,
didn't he
got
like to be
everything
called John? Because that was his legal name. Why
Right,
didn't he?
yes.
Why didn't he let us call him Uncle John?
He didn't like that, but I think he grew up with your mother and with Aunt Karen and everybody called him Billy.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know
Huh?
why.
Okay.
I mean, when I was
That's his middle
introduced to
name.
him, I was,
John William Swanston. Yeah, that was
Right.
his middle name.
the only time he went by John is when he was in the military, when he had to.
Okay. All right.
But everybody called, that's the way I was introduced to him, as Billy.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
Yeah, must be your mother, grandmother, or somebody started that, and he just was always Billy.
Okay.
And so he never got by the John other than when he had to when he went in the Navy.
Yeah.
But, yeah, everything's carved on the monument out there at the cemetery except my final death date.
Okay.
But my birth date, everything's all on there. And on the back of it says life's good.
Cool.
He always said that. When he was so sick, people would say, "How you doing, Bill?" And he'd say, "Life's good." So Mindy wanted that put on there, so we put that on there, and we have a picture of the house on the back of it.
Oh,
Of
cool.
our house there in Macon.
Wow.
And they were going out sometime this week. I decided to have the dates put underneath the house that we lived there from 1966 to 2018.
Wow. Okay, cool.
So that's on there too.
That's quite a long time. 66 is the year I was born.
Yeah.
So we bought it the year I was born. Okay.
Right in between Heather and Mindy. Heather was 65 and Mindy was 67.
Okay.
But she was just because the year changed. You were in November, she was in January, so it just was in that year change. Otherwise, you guys are the same age. But yep. I went ahead and got all that done, and it looks nice out there. And I left. The only lot I could get that I liked, it was underneath a beautiful, beautiful maple tree.
Uh-huh.
And it's right next to the bathroom at the cemetery. And I said, "Oh, that's a good place to be. I'm always happy to go to the bathroom." So the lot I wanted was already taken, and this one was under a beautiful maple tree, and there's a bench out there. Which, if anybody wants to sit on it, I wouldn't go sit on it, but it's in a really nice spot, and it's kitty corner from Nelson Helm. I don't know if you knew any of that from Macon.
Yeah. Well, my dad, Fritz Helm, he used to be my dad's mechanic, Fritz Helm.
Right.
Which
yeah,
is Greg
it's
Helm's
relation.
grandfather.
Yeah.
And I went to school with Greg Helm.
His son Nelson was good friends with Uncle Bill. That they belonged to a car club when they were in high school and right out called the Impalas.
Okay.
And they all owned Impalas, But after I got out there and the storm was put up and everything, I looked around and here was Nelson right on the other side of the driveway. So I said him and Nelson are still together. But yeah, a lot of years. I met him when I was 15 and Uncle Bill was 18.
Yeah, wow.
And we were
When
inseparable
did
from
Uncle
then
Bill
on.
get out of the Navy?
Huh?
When did he get out of the Navy? Was it 64?
63.
63, okay.
He went in 59 and got out in 63.
Is that when he
and
married
actually
you?
He got discharged right from the Navy, drove to your parents' wedding.
Okay. Oh, wow. And he was in his uniform, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, I think he did. I can't remember if he must have. He must have been in his uniform because
But you were at my parents' wedding too, weren't you?
Huh?
You were at my parents' wedding too, weren't you? Or had he not met you yet?
Well, I'm trying to think. I think I was.
Yeah.
Because I know I was because I just had Jackie. We came back from the Navy, and your wonderful dad, after all that driving we did, asked Uncle Bill to stay and clean up the hall when they left. I couldn't believe that. Yeah.
Oh boy, that's my dad though.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. He didn't think of much of anybody other than Paul, you know. But that was him. But yeah, we came, and I know Uncle Bill took me back to my parents' house, me and Jackie, and then he came back to the hall and stayed and cleaned up, and then come back. That was interesting, tiring and interesting. Your Aunt Eileen Schaefer. She was in the wedding, and so was Uncle Bill. And she came right up to me and informed me that he would be sitting at the bridal table beside of her, and I could find somewhere else to sit.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's all right. I just looked right at her and I said, "That's fine." I said, "He goes home with me at night."
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. She was an interesting person.
Yeah, she's still alive.
Yeah.
Kind of bouncing in and out of Alzheimer's though.
Yeah, that's what your mom had said. That's what your mom said. Yeah. Well, you know, it happens.
She was my Sunday school teacher, and I'll never forget the Sunday school lesson we were doing. What was it? Let me think here for a second. I'm trying to remember. The story about Lot. Not Lot. Dang it. What was the story about? I can't think of the names right now. I can't remember. The story where God orders him to kill his son. What was it? What was his name?
I know what you mean. I'm trying to think.
It's not Lot.
No.
It's
Cain and Abel.
Huh?
Cain and Abel.
No.
Okay, they were brothers.
Abraham.
Okay.
And he told him to kill his son. And I remember that week Dad telling me that God knows what you do before you do it. And so we go into Sunday school and she's telling the story about Abraham and how he orders Abraham to kill his son. And at the last minute he tells him, not to do it, like it's a big joke or something, which is a horrible thing,
Yeah.
And so I asked her, well, if God knows what we do before we do it, wouldn't he know that Abraham wouldn't kill his son, or would kill his son, and therefore he wouldn't need to put him through the test? And she didn't want to answer my question. So I repeated the question again. I says, well, are you going to answer my question? And then she started to get mad with me, And that's when my first doubts about this so-called God started to pop up in my mind,
Right. Yeah.
And which is ridiculous, because if he knows that he would kill him, why would he say, go ahead and kill your son, when he knows he's going to just, he's going to do it anyway, and there's no need to test him,
Yeah, right. Yeah, he was tested. Yeah. Yep, you're right. It's, I lost a lot of respect for your Aunt Joyce when your dad died.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Which, Schaefer or Schultz?
Wouldn't that be Schultz?
Okay,
Joyce
yeah.
Yeah,
his sister, not his sister-in-law then. Okay.
Yeah, his sister, yeah. Because when your dad died, he was gone before he hit the floor. The doctors told your mother that, everything. It was instant. I mean, and she made your mother life flight him to Ann Arbor, put him on support, did all this kind of stuff, wouldn't disconnect him. Then we got you home, and she was still trying to call the shots, and your mother just didn't know what to do. And then when you got there, and you kind of straightened it out and got it going the right direction.
The doctor told that. Well, from what the doctor told us, there was no sense in keeping him plugged in, because had he came out of it, he wouldn't have been able to communicate, because his communication center was destroyed in his brain, and he wouldn't be able to communicate with anybody. And his entire left side of his body was paralyzed.
Right.
And
we were in the meeting with the doctor when you were there, and Lauren, Uncle Bill, and I tried to just listen, but
Yeah, she was trying to hold on.
She was just pushing your mother so hard to keep him alive. And
yeah, I don't think she could accept the fact that he was gone. So.
Well, no, but that was prolonging your mother's agony. It was not going to bring your dad back.
Yeah.
And there was all these ambulance calls and all the helicopter flight and everything else for nothing.
Yeah.
And of course, I couldn't say anything because it wasn't my family.
Yeah.
And Uncle Bill, he was too respectful to say much, But I wanted to put my fist straight in Joyce's mouth and tell her to shut the hell up. It wasn't her husband, it was her brother. But your mother couldn't make the decision, and then you got there, and then you tried to talk to her. We sat in that room with that doctor, and he spelled it all right out. And why would you try to prolong him anymore?
Yeah.
He wasn't at least thank God he didn't know it, obviously, I don't think, But it still put your mother through hell trying to listen to everybody.
Yeah.
And she should have just made the decision. I didn't have that problem here.
When that doctor came back with the final results, we knew that the only thing Dad would want was to let him die, because he wouldn't have wanted to live like that. I mean, and then Emily was having the same trouble letting go too, because she was trying to tell us that she's talking to him, and he's responding to her, and there's no way he's responding to her. So.
No, I didn't remember Emily doing anything. But,
she was doing the same thing that Joyce was trying to do, but she was just grieving,
Yeah.
Because there's just no way he was going to recover. We knew that. And even if he did recover, it wouldn't be anything close to what kind of life he would want.
Well, I know. No.
Because Emily could stand right there and talk to him, and he wouldn't know what she's saying or anything like that.
No. Everybody reacts different. My idea is let me go. Just let me go.
If I'm like that, where I don't know who's talking to me, I'm not going to want that.
Well, I got it all in writing. It's all squared away now. Nobody can interfere with nothing.
There you
go. The girls, nobody.
Yeah, there you go.
And there will be no funeral. I did pull away from Perce because he had a bunch of problems at his funeral home and stuff, and I ended up going over to Handler and making my arrangements with Handler.
Oh, really?
But everything's paid for, everything's done, other than they kind of carved the date of my death on the stone. But I want no service, no nothing. If you want to remember me, either get a recording of Elvis or Frank Sinatra singing My Way.
Oh, well, thank you very much, thank you.
But, I've lived my life my way, and I intend on dying my way if I have any say about it as far as God's choice, but nobody's going to be able to interfere.
There you go.
And like I say, I don't want nobody coming to a funeral home and sitting around and reminiscing or bawling. You can do that right in your house.
Yeah. Mom told me she wants what Aunt Karen had for her funeral, and I told her, you better tell Warren that, because I'm not going to be arguing with him once you die about that. Well,
I've tried to tell her to get it in writing.
Yeah.
She's got everything else in writing.
Because she's afraid that everybody's going to want, the special Christian thing. And she doesn't want that. She wants to have the same thing that Aunt Karen had.
Right.
And I told her, then you need to talk to Warren or put it in writing or something, because I'm not going to be arguing with him once you die. about
Yeah.
what you want in your funeral.
Right.
You know, because he's probably going to
Yeah.
go for what everybody else says she wants, and that's apparently not what she wants because she done told me
No.
what she wants. So,
Yeah. Well, I hope she's gotten it right. She's had
Hope
a
so,
woman
too.
lawyer doing everything else, the financial with the farm and everything else.
yeah.
So, and she's been passing out some of the money already. I think she sent you some, and then, she's been trying to help Emily a little bit. We've got to help her get a used car and stuff like that.
She just recently sent me a little bit of money, but I'm going to pay her back. So.
Well, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I am.
The words have been living off her for how long?
I don't know. None of my
Well,
business.
I know, but you do know that.
Yeah.
He hasn't worked a day in his life
When
away from
Dad
on
once,
that farm.
Dad once asked me what he expected of his money once he dies and Mom dies,
Yeah.
and I said, "That's your money. You do with it what you want." So I don't know if he asked the same question of Warren, but that's what I told him.
Yeah.
And so if I get nothing, I get nothing. I can make it on my own. So as soon as I get a roommate.
I'm a firm believer. I've tried to help the kids with not what you call a lot or anything, but helping them out a little bit here and there. Well, I did pay for Heather's divorce from Daniel because I wanted to get rid of that asshole so bad I'd have paid double.
Yeah.
But otherwise.
So are they officially divorced now?
Oh, they have been, for years. He's got an older woman.
Mom tells me nothing. I used to think she was a spy. Her and Dad were a spy because they wouldn't tell us anything. I remember maybe you remember this because I was just thinking about this earlier tonight when we were in that. It was in the Adrian Mall, one of the stores, and you were shopping for Jackie's first baby, which was Jamie, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you were looking at baby clothes, and I says, "Why was she shopping for baby clothes?" And you looked at my mom and said, "You didn't tell her or tell him?" And she just shook her head. And that's when Jackie was pregnant, and I didn't know about it. So because she didn't tell
anybody.
Yeah.
I asked your mother, "What are you going to do when the baby comes in and tell everybody it dropped down out of the sky that the stork dropped it?" No, she wouldn't. She just wouldn't.
Yeah, that was not that big of a deal anymore, but back then it was, it's like, oh, give me a break, man.
Yeah,
like
it was a big deal. It wasn't. I figured I wasn't happy per se.
And that's religion that causes that kind of thinking,
Yeah, but the way I looked at it, thank God she was out of high school and she was in the Navy, and I didn't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
She could have been a kid.
Yeah, could have been a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, at least it wasn't that,
Yeah. But I figured she was in the Navy and was making a living, and she knew what she was doing as far as taking care of it and everything. Of course, I did get Jamie for a while when Jackie got sent out to sea.
Yeah.
But I got government allotment, so that was all right.
Yeah.
But no, it happens. And I would have rather she'd been married done it the right way, but the minute I saw Jamie, there was no question in my mind that I loved that child.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still do. Still, she's still like my fourth daughter rather than a granddaughter.
She was a flower girl at my wedding, which didn't last, only lasted about 5 years, 4 or 5 years, something like that. Well, it's like when you're 19 and you fall in love, you think that this is it, Now, here's something I remember very well. At my wedding, I was in the preacher's office before coming out on the altar, and I remember asking myself, why am I getting married? And you know what I told myself?
What?
Because someday I want to have a 25th wedding anniversary. That's what I told myself. The wrong reason to get married, but I don't regret marrying, because then I'd be like saying I regret my children, and I don't.
No.
But still, that's what you're thinking when you're 19. You're not thinking about the right thing. You're not thinking about love. You're thinking about all the wrong things,
You know what I've always said? You're not in love, you're in heat.
Yeah, in lust or maybe something like that.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
That instinct takes over before your brain when you're
young. You're not thinking about the right things, so.
No, I was was lucky enough when I met Uncle Bill. I was 15, he was 18, and I knew he was the one, and he told me the same thing. And we waited until I graduated high school. You know, I wanted to get married sooner. As a matter of fact, my senior year, Uncle Bill come home on leave, and I had my prom. And we went and got a marriage license and everything. We had that blood test, then he got his done on the ship. But we got everything ready to get married the night of my prom because we figured I'd have a fancy dress and, you know, it'd be good. And at 10 o'clock at night, we were supposed to be at the parsonage down in Macon, and the minister was going to marry us. So we went to the prom so everybody could see we were there. And then it kept getting later and later and later, and I finally looked at Uncle Bill and I said, we got to keep going, don't we? And he said, no, I've changed my mind. We're going to do it the right way.
Okay, there you go.
So
have you ever met Eddie?
We had 2 marriage licenses. One wasn't any good and the second one was, but we had 2 marriage licenses, but he backed out. And when we come down the aisle...
Have you ever met Eddie, my roommate and my best friend?
Huh?
Have you ever met Eddie, my roommate and my best friend? I don't think you have.
I've seen you sent me pictures
okay.
and Lou and Malachi. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm making him fetch me a cup of coffee.
I see. Okay. When we walked down the aisle, after we got married, we come back down the aisle. About halfway down, Uncle Bill leaned over to me and he said, aren't you glad we waited?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's what he said, but you know what, I looked at him and I said, no. I just wanted to be his wife and make a life with him, and that's all I cared about. But I was one of the exceptions. But he was an exceptional person.
Yeah. Well, he was.
You know, your grandmother Swanson wasn't happy because he had been dating another girl, and she asked him, what about Sherry? And he said, I'm just waiting for Marilyn to grow up.
Did I ever tell you about my only memory of Grandma Swanston?
No.
We were going over, Warren was, he was maybe 6-8 months old, because Mom was carrying him. And we walked into their house over on Clinton Macon Road, and I walked into the kitchen and Grandpa's sitting, remember that little 2-person orange steel, really heavy kitchen table they had?
Yeah.
Okay, he was sitting there smoking a cigarette, and Grandma was doing the dishes. She had this apron on, like a white, lace apron, and she bent down to pick me up, and I remember looking back and seeing Mom carrying Warren, and that's the only memory of her that I've got.
Oh, is it? Well, you weren't very old. You were 5 when she died?
Yeah, probably. So,
I think Mindy was, Yeah,
I was like 4 or 5, maybe 6 at the most. So and that's my only memory of her. So
she was a great lady.
Yes, she was.
And
died way too soon. She was only 60 when she died.
Yeah. But bad heart, and she never went to the doctor and never got treated for it. And back then they didn't know as much about heart as they know now.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So,
she
would have. So I'm wondering if she would have went to the doctor, if that would have helped, because would they have even had the kind of medicine that they had nowadays?
Oh, probably not. I don't know. Yeah, but she was instant.
It was quick.
In Boysville, and she was talking to Sister Ann, one of the nuns, and she just went over right now onto the floor, and Sister Ann said she unbuttoned the top button on her blouse, was going to do CPR, and when she undid the button, the air escaped and she knew she was gone.
Oh, wow.
And I had just been there. I took her flowers the day she died at a dummy for her desk, and took Mindy home and got her some lunch, and I got a call to come to Boysville, and I threw Mindy out at the neighbors and asked Sharon Connors to watch her. I said, I've got to go to Boysville, and I heard an ambulance coming. So I handed my keys to Brother Francis, and I said, just park my car, I'll go in the ambulance with her. And he said, no, you got to come in here, and that's all he said. And I walked into the room, and she was laying on the floor. I knew she was gone. There was nothing anybody could do, but that's the way to go.
Yeah.
That was not good, but everybody thought she was older because she looked older.
Yeah.
And Grandpa Swanson was 14 years older than her.
Yeah.
So, you know. But that's a good way to go. If you gotta go, just keel over.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah. So, well, I better get off the phone and do
All right.
something.
Okay. Well, it was great talking to you.
Yeah, I'm glad you called me. Thanks, Stephen.
No problem. So we'll do this again. And like I said, check out my YouTube channel. You can check out the conversation and the game I'm playing too. So Corky Duke Farminator is the YouTube channel. So.
Okay. Very
All right.
good.
Cool. All right. Take care.
All right. Thanks.
Bye. I am Marilyn. My mom's sister-in-law. My mom's, yeah. All right. Okay, we're almost done with this field. So field 23, then field 20. So field 23 is done. It's hard to keep track with this stuff. Field 23 on here. Field 23 is not on here. All right. I'll be right back. Let's field 23. Wait, that's field 29. I might already have that on here then. Nope. Yeah, right there. It was corn, now it's grass. Okay, field 28. Grass, now it's... Okay, that's field... Oh, that's field 30. 30 is potatoes. Dang it. Yeah, potatoes. Okay. What's field 20? Is that 28? Can't read this. 28. That's field 28. Grass. Okay. So it's going to be potatoes next year. Maybe. that silo is empty. That's supposed to be for potatoes and stuff. All right, where is my stone picker at? Oh, I put it over here. Right there. We got to get it back. He's not done. All right. %, productivity. Cool. Probably no wool right now. I remember I put it here, otherwise I'll forget. We're doing good at clearing these trees out. Well, I'm doing good. Where's this weird? I don't have a mouse in my pocket. Gotta be kidding me. What is up with this crap? Come on, man. Start picking this stuff up. Come on. There it is. Start picking these damn things up. Come on! Pick this crap up! Dang it. This is really pissing me off. Come on, come on. Finally, so I have to unload it and then load it back up again. That seems to be, that's so stupid. So much for the idea that computers can do anything, which I know they can't. They can only do what they're programmed to do. So then program them to pick these logs up. Duh. Yeah, I guess if you watch the movie Terminator, we don't want the computers to be thinking for themselves. Oh, man. Much better. It's probably full now. Let's go ahead and empty it. Field 14. I don't own it yet. Corn. I'm going to buy it and then put corn in it next year. Or not next year, this year. Put corn in it next month. Stack them up like that. All right, we got this field here to get to. Is he done plowing? I think so. Pick up the stones and then plant grass in there. We gotta get the roller out to that field. Where's my roller at? Right here. All right. All right. Pizza flakes. Y'all like my name of my cereal? Pizza flakes. Yummy. Part of your good nutritious breakfast. So, let's check on the honey. How much honey do we got? I don't think we got enough. It's going to be a while before we collect enough. I could buy it, but I don't really want to. We got some. That should give me enough honey quickly, too. All right. We're loading it up. Am I at 4 hours already? Wow, I am. Probably should call it quits here pretty soon. I still got a couple of Close Combat Bachheim Ryan episodes for my other channel to get ready and publish. I don't think I'll do one of the battles tonight, live stream on that channel. Not enough time for that, but I definitely need to get some of them ready. This turned out to be a pretty cool map, though. Pizza. I got. Wouldn't you love to eat a cereal called Pizza Flakes? Yummy! Hey, Eddie. Hey, Eddie. Eddie. Would you love to eat a cereal called Pizza Flakes? Come on. This is such a adventure. You have no face. Ah, crap. Stop. All right. So I guess he wouldn't like a pizza or a cereal called Pizza Flakes. He's got no taste. I think I bought this tractor used. That's why it's got 104 hours on it. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I did. Not sure which episode. It's going to be one of 42 episodes previously. Yeah, this is 42, I believe. But yeah, let's go ahead and shut her down. It's 9:32, March 3rd, second year of this map. This is Farming Simulator 22, Michigan Farms map, Pizza and Donut Farm Part 42, I believe. Correct? Yep. Thanks for watching. We'll see y'all later. Y'all take care. Bye.